Got some waters, and it's time to play some some scap, some skip. It's time to play some skip. I guess DirectX 12. I don't know. Test 1 2. I need to switch audio. Test 1 2. Test 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2. 1 2 3. 1 2 5. Blue 42. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Options, gameplay. There's no difficulty setting. Which kind is like, alright. Display mode. UI. Oh, what is that? Input. Back. Start. Private game. SCP 5000. Raid on Area 12. The main SCP 5. Alright, there are chapters. Piercing the veil. What's this? Oh, I get to choose heavy long sleeve, heavy short sleeve, light long sleeve, light short sleeve, normal long sleeve, normal short sleeve. Does it make a difference? Heavy. Light. Heavy. Light. Normal. Go with heavy. Maximum defensive capabilities. Body type. I wonder if that's a real thing. Okay. Okay. There doesn't seem to be any difference in the body types or the skin tones. But there's like a lot of options. Oh, there's so many options. But it so I guess you could probably find some. Okay. Heavy long sleeve, because we're trying not to get any lacerations. Alright, great profile. Save. Ready. Find a way out. Night vision or flashlight, not both. Okay. T. Detective mode, I guess. Okay, that was unnecessary, I guess. Oh.
Are you hearing me? Are we coming through? This is Crow Actual at the UIU TOC in Sugar Grove. To any surviving entry teams in Area 12, we've got additional FBI and law enforcement on their way to the site.
Okay. Alright. Are there gonna be any bad guys? Whatever.
I'm not sure if you had the time to read the file on this place, or how much you know about the paranatural. But those could be from any number of things at Area 12. The Foundation has no shortage of things with claws.
Man, I didn't mean to do that. Can I get in here? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go around. Now that I think about it, there was a gun on the ground on the desk earlier, and I didn't. November 28th, 1979. Okay. So why was I in the room with no gun if I'm an agent? Ooh. No loot. Look at that sucker. Looks like it. I don't know. Okay. I'm stuck. Why do I gotta break the window? I guess because the doors are locked. Good old cassettes and floppy disks, I guess. Okay. Oh yeah, here's that gun. $1911. That's a .45 caliber, right? What is the M9A3? 9mm, right? Okay, it's a .45, so we're gonna go with that. Just because. Maybe have bear-like monsters here. Oh, look, speaking of bear-like monsters. I can wave. Definitely feels a lot like back rooms. So that bear is dead. Alright, we got a yellow floored room over here. A team of 4 dead. Okay. Area 12. Emergency alert, containment breach. You're within the containment zone. What an odd creature. So there's definitely a good reason for this containment breach. We don't really want to play with that guy, do we? I think that's the cat game guy. And as far as I know, he's like invincible or something. So we definitely... How do I turn this off? What is this? Item mode. Thumb mouse button. I don't have a thumb mouse button. What are you calling a thumb mouse button? Okay. I didn't know I had a thumb mouse button. That's tab. Melee toggle canted sights. Okay. Point shooting, braced aiming. Alright. Whatever, man. What the fuck? Okay, that makes sense. Alright, that's reasonable. Okay, I don't have to keep switching to the knife now that I know what the melee is. I better look at the rest of them. What was that weird clopping movement? Alright. Special item. I don't have special items and I don't have item modes. Left alt is... Why would I need low ready? HUD visibility is backspace. Okay. Journal, push to talk, investigate. Okay. JV. Journal. Okay. Hello? Can you hear me? Okay, that's pretty easy. Journal. Okay, I can also get it from there. Options, input. T. Investigate is a weird one. Oh yeah, left alt. Let's explore that. I guess that's good for like talking to NPCs. Okay, let's do it. Let's awkwardly run around. Why can't I take up the backup gun? It seems like it would be a good thing to have. What's up with that door? Why'd it get knocked off the hinges? Why is it sometimes it stay out long and sometimes it goes back quick?
Sounds bad. The UIU has dozens of these anomalies on file that we try to understand. The Foundation has thousands. They like to keep us in the dark about everything.
I don't really like this investigation mode. Okay, there's a downstairs. Let's see if I'm gonna get killed here. What is this? P320. What caliber is that? Which caliber? Well, oh shit. Where's that other gun at? Okay, where's that gun though? I need something with some ammunition. Gun don't do much without it. Well, great. Maybe it's a... Can't go in the water. Alright, I gotta go in the yellow floored room. I've been reading this stuff like a fool out loud. I was muted. Okay. I'll do it for the video. Description. Oh, wait, no. Let's start over. Clearance level 2, restricted. SCP-173 Bravo. Containment class Euclid. Disruption class VLAM. Risk class Danger. Description: SCP-173 Bravo is an animate cognitohazardous statue composed of concrete rebar and trace amounts of spray paint, with an atypically large concentration of isobutyl acetate C6H12O2. C6H12O2. Its primary anomalous trait is mobilization and hostile predatory behavior toward any nearby biological organisms, surpassing a certain sapience threshold. However, when visually observed by such organisms, the anomaly becomes immobilized, temporarily activating its secondary cognitohazardous effects. Moderate audiovisual hallucinations, intense paranoia, anxiety, severe and unpleasant olfactory, gustatory hallucinations, and as I looked up before, gustatory means sense of taste, rare extrasensory perceptions, including data expunged. And as I previously said, it probably shouldn't be expunged. That's why there's so many containment breaches. Maybe. These effects occur and intensify in sequence, dissipating when line of sight is broken, and are duplicated while multiple projections of SCP-173 Bravo are in view. Under specific circumstances, SCP-173 Bravo may view itself, triggering its own immobilization. This implies the anomaly's sapience, as well as an inability to voluntarily disable its secondary effect, which has proven instrumental in its containment between opposing reflective surfaces. That's new. But it's an artificial clone of the original, so I wonder if... Okay. That's a new one. I hadn't heard that one, so it can be trapped by its own reflection. Okay. SCP-173 Bravo is apparently capable of instantaneous acceleration and preserves momentum while immobilized, allowing it to resume movement as if it had not stopped. Physical damages to nearby surfaces suggest genuine hexapedal motion over greater distance. I don't know what hexapedal is. Having 6 legs or feet. Okay. I'm also going to go ahead and look up sapience. I hadn't looked up the definition of that in a while. I think it has level of intelligence or something. Capacity for high-level wisdom, self-awareness, and complex abstract thought. It's unlike intelligence. Sapience involves rational judgment, moral reasoning, and long-term strategic perspective. I don't think they're using it right. SCP-173 Bravo is apparently... Okay, already saw this. Though the statue has exclusively been viewed in the upright position, while SCP-173 Bravo's top speed has been precisely measured. An anti-mimetic property prevents retention of the exact values. Then how do you know that it was measured? This tertiary effect is poorly understood and is believed to be indirectly responsible for the falsification of an anti-mimetics division in previous iterations of this document. responsible for the falsification of an anti-memetics division in previous iterations of this document. And the joke here is that there is no anti-memetics division, which is because they constantly forget that it exists. It's an interesting. It's definitely the secure, contain, protect collective lore is super interesting. SCP-173 Bravo is highly aggressive and prefers to hunt isolated individuals, presumably avoiding immobilization. It appears to avoid individuals who view it persistently, favoring more mentally susceptible targets. As it hunts, SCP-173 Bravo has frequently been witnessed in a wide variety of upright poses, suggesting its limbs are capable of rapid articulation or transformation. These poses often intimidate targets into breaking line of sight. Any room containing SCP-173 Bravo gradually and ectoentropically accrues an unidentified non-Newtonian fluid substance, EF-173 Bravo. I don't know what that word means. Ectoentropically. No, not isentropically. I'm telling you, the ectoentropic is an adjective describing something that exists outside of, or defies, or acts contrary to the laws of thermodynamic entropy. So, without entropy. So there's no, outside of the effects of entropy, I guess. And entropy being the, I better look it up to give you the proper definition, because it's been a while since I've heard it. Fundamental physical and thermodynamic quantity measuring the disorder, randomness, or uncertainty within a system. That's not a very good definition. So it's like, the best way I can describe entropy, especially using that definition in addition to what I was going to say, is the decay of something. So, like, think about a fart. Bear with me on this. When a person farts, it's little poop particles that have broken off of the poop in their stomach, in their intestines. When they fart, it's released. And it doesn't just stay there, it diffuses into the air. That's why you can smell it. It doesn't just stay where it is, it diffuses. And which means it goes everywhere equally. And it continues to break down. And eventually the amount of fart in the air becomes so diluted that you don't smell the fart anymore, because it's not concentrated enough for your nose, your olfactory receptors to register it. So entropy is like, imagine everything breaking down. It's like radiation. In radioactive material, things are just constantly breaking off, but it's breaking off in big enough pieces and at such speeds that it causes damage to nearby objects, especially organic matter. So everything breaks down, though. Everything is somewhat radioactive to the extent that there's little bits of molecules on it diffusing off of it like a fart, and it goes everywhere. And entropy is the tendency of everything to want to kind of mix up again. So think about it. If you've ever bought your child multicolored slimes, say it's like 6 different colors in 6 different packages. At first, there's a bunch of different colors, and then they start to mix them up, right? And at first, it's cool, looks tie-dye, a bunch of different patterns. But the more they mix up the multicolored slime, eventually it turns into grayish brown. And that's because the molecules of colored particles, they're not changing into brown. They're mixing to where they're less concentrated as their only color. So because they're less concentrated and they're diffusing by being mixed, by being kneaded with a K, kneaded like bread, they're mixing up, and you're seeing all the different colors in an equal measure side by side, and that's chaos. That's entropy. Now, another aspect of entropy, and before I move on, that's the aspect of entropy that takes ordered things and diffuses them across a space, right? And it's not enough entropy, and possibly I'm using it wrong, but I'm trying to explain it the best I can to the best of my understanding. It's not enough entropy to break down the matter. It's still a slime, but the color is mixed up enough to change that effect. Now, another example of it is ice in water. If you put ice in hot water, eventually the temperature is going to equalize, and the state of the matter is going to be whatever that equalized temperature is. Temperature equalization is another aspect of entropy. Everything wants to become equal because, weirdly enough, chaos is the separation of things and not the equality of things. No, or did I say that wrong? I kind of forgot what I just said. I'll say it again. Order is the separation of things so that they are in useful quantities and shapes, whereas chaos is the equality of all things and the evenness of all things, an equal homogeneous mixture. So eventually, because all matter is made up of to the level that can be proved through observable optics, like microscopes and things, the things that we can prove without getting into what they're actively researching on, that's common knowledge, is atoms. And atoms are made up of protons, neutrons, and electrons. And all the elements are different quantities and structures of protons, neutrons, and electrons. So if there are many different elements in the universe because there are different quantities of protons, neutrons, and electrons grouped together, entropy would have it to where everything would turn into the same distribution of protons, neutrons, and electrons. So it would all be one thing. At some point, maximum entropy would all be the same. Excuse me, I had to burp. The same dispersion, I think might be the right word. The same dispersion of protons, neutrons, and electrons. So everything might be one element, or rather it might reside in the state of one element, because elements are not as fixed in stone as we think they are. They are changeable. We just don't have the means to change an element. We don't have the methodology, but they could change. That's what happens in fusion with within the sun. Things, the grouping of the protons, neutrons, and electrons change, so the elements change. They fuse in a sun, whereas radioactive material decays, and it will it will also transmute from one element to another, but by decay rather than fusion. So entropy means that basically everything wants to equalize in a homogeneous mixture and a temperature. It wants to be the same temperature, wants to be the same structure, and at one point, let's say hypothetically that middle temperature is, if you have 180 degree water and you have 0 degree ice, and if you were to put them together in the right quantities, it would equal out to be like 90 degree water, because water is not frozen at 90 degrees. There are things that are super hot in the universe, and there are things that are of absolute absence of heat. So it's possible that the permanent entropic form of the universe, maybe it's a solid, or maybe it's a gas, maybe it's a liquid. But let's say, for the sake of this thought experience, that the middle ground is whatever the freezing point of iron is. So it's not liquid iron. Say if all of the matter, the middle ground of the way matter was shaped, went to the element iron. It was the most stable of all the combination of all of the different types of matter together. In millions and billions of years, everything turned into iron, and it was iron at a temperature that it was in a form of solid, right? So it's possible that the entirety of the universe would be iron, just because of the type of temperatures and the matter makeup would be. And I don't know. That's probably, maybe that's more. Maybe I'm more confusing than I am not confusing. But anyway, an exoentropic. Where is it? Where's the word? Ectoentropical. I have much stuttering now these days. An ectoentropic substance would not listen to the laws of entropy. So it would just, which could potentially mean that no matter what situation it was in, it would stay the same temperature. Or it would, instead of diffusing, maybe it would gain or lose heat in a level that is counter indicated by its circumstances. Or maybe it would stay, maybe it would stay in a typical type of matter, or maybe it would change, or just something that's different than what we know about the matter that we're used to. And it's kind of like this non-Newtonian fluid. The non-Newtonian fluid is kind of so I'm sure you've heard of that non-Newtonian fluid that you can pretty much put cornstarch in water, and then it'll have this thing where when it has kinetic energy, like stepping on it or jumping on it, it's hard, but then it turns more liquid when it's not having any energy acted upon it. That's non-Newtonian. It's because it's just different than what is normal, different than what is classically known. It's not abnormal or paranormal. It's just outside of the realm of what has been studied. And Newtonian, it follows its own set of laws, and non-Newtonian just means it's above that. And then there's like non-Newtonian physics, and I've never spent a lot of time studying physics for fun. This is just stuff I picked up along the way. So I've never studied this stuff. It excites me, so sometimes I do read about it, but I've certainly never studied it. So I can't give you a better answer than that on what those things are. Any room containing SCP-173 Bravo gradually and ectoentropically accrues an unidentified non-Newtonian fluid substance, Echo Foxtrot 173 Bravo, resembling an ambiguous mixture of biowaste in consistency, texture, and odor. The substance shares SCP-1 Sierra Charlie Papa 173 Bravo's secondary and tertiary effects. It is immobilized when visually observed, and precise measurements of its properties are conceptually vague. The exact physical origin of this substance remains unclear, as it exclusively manifests in areas which are not presently being observed. For further information on human exposure to Echo Foxtrot 173 Bravo, review Supplement Echo Foxtrot 173 Bravo Instance Production Logs. Addendum Discovery on 1993-04-15. So we're not in 1997, as that computer said. The Foundation intercepted reports of multiple deaths by statue at the... I'm guessing that's redacted, or it's characters that can't be displayed or something. Contemporary art exhibit in Akihabara, Tokyo, Japan. This exhibit had already been flagged and placed under surveillance by Mobile Task Force Upsilon 23 Art critics following the discovery of the original SCP-173, allowing for swift intervention and disinformational control. The new instance was captured with significant effort, requiring emergency assistance from MTF-ETA-10, See No Evil, during overseas transport. While both objects' creation are attributed to popular Japanese artist blank, interrogation revealed they had been stolen from an unknown sculptor, POI-173, via Japan's underground Anart exchange ring. POI-173 is thought to belong to a subsect of GOI-2979 Are We Cool Yet?, which focuses on Dadaist principles instigating the breakdown of logical superstructures and coherency. And POI-173's whereabouts remain unknown. POI-173 has been taken into custody of the Anti-Memetics Division. There is no Anti-Memetics Division. And the joke is that it's like they constantly get amnesia. And everyone who knows about it gets amnesia, and they constantly forget about the division and have to be reminded or whatever. Which is, again, part of the lore that's kind of fun. Okay. Yeah, sorry for reading so much, but honestly, the lore is sort of interesting to me. Locked from inside. All right. Be nice to get some ammunition. I'm not sure if the reason that I can't shoot is because there's no bullets, or if because the ability to shoot has not been unlocked yet. Why is there a foot on the wall? Okay. Well, apparently... I probably shouldn't have done that, huh? Why'd I press that? I'm almost certainly gonna die now. I'm probably gonna die now. Like, for whatever reason, it must not be able to crawl through the window or whatever. But I'm most certainly gonna die the second I step out of that thing. Especially since I don't have any kind of gun or anything, and they don't know how to kill them. They don't even know what causes them. I should not have, I should not have let it out. It has 4 arms, 2 legs. Oh shit. You're just playing with me, aren't you? For sure you are. Oh shit. Hey. Ooh. Hey.
Foundation security. They usually get poached from the prison system, but also from various militaries, including our own. It's their job to protect sites and areas all over the world. And I've got some of the best gear and training you can get. They don't go down easy either. Looks like the Foundation has lost control of Area 12. This isn't good. The Foundation contacts we have also gone silent, so we don't know how they're intending to fix this.
Okay. Guessing that's dead. Okay. Well, I got ammo now. But kind of weird. It's kind of weird ammo. Definitely I don't think anyway, we'll just ignore that. The fuck? Okay, I recognize the room that we're in. So what's this gonna be then? The fuck is this? Uh-oh. Uh... Okay. Are they getting back up? We're gonna keep the gun that has the ammo.
Back away, Agent. You need to get out of there.
Yeah. We're not opening that door. We're just gonna not open that door. Oh, shit. I gotta open that door? And that's not cool. It's not cool at all. Why do I have to open that door? This is definitely not cool. Where was that key card at? Oh shit. Well, that was weird. It didn't do you any good, did it? Alright, so do I need to get the key card again? Awesome. Also, is he immobilized now or something? Or what's going on with that? Where was the room? No ammo. No ammo. I feel like there's going to be something in here that's going to kill me. Shit. How did you see me? How did you even get to me? I was under the thing. Changing the rules, man. All right. All right. All right. There's nothing good over there. I got you. Nothing for me. Nothing for me. Nothing good to be at or have or exist within, around, or near. You're finally awake. This area is meant to pick up after the game's prologue, a small tutorial chapter for new players that sets up the story of the campaign. Upon infiltrating Area 12, the UIU, Unusual Incidents Unit, are ambushed and taken into captivity, during which point a containment breach has occurred and you wake up in an unfamiliar place. All your gear is now gone and you must locate a radio to re-establish contact with Crow, your TOC. The goal was to start players off right away in a horror setting with limited options or weapons and ammo to build tension and horror, also introducing them to SCP-173 Bravo and their mechanics. Over time, you will acquire better gear to push forward against the increasing difficulty of anomalous and human enemy types, and discovering the truth as you investigate Area 12. That's clever. Is that it, though? I think it's a solid setup. So far, the only complaint I have is a hardware complaint on my end. Unless it's not. I mean, I don't really know anything about programming. Alright, I'm not going to do the foolish thing. Well, I can't. They're not letting me do the foolish thing, so that's good.
The Foundation calls that thing 173. UIU's had a few run-ins with it, but it's not supposed to be here. Area 12 is supposed to be a biological research facility. You're lucky to be alive.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I am. Let me see if I can pick up another gun. Since there's a box of ammo. Oh, there's a box of ammo there too. Maybe that ammo will work in here. Okay. There's no way to see how much ammo I have, is there? I got 2 magazines full, I guess. And I can't climb in there, right? Oh no, no, no. Fuck. Why? And Now I don't have a gun. I don't want to do it too quickly. Jump around it too much. They might make me vault over it. Shit. Why would you do that? Why doesn't the investigation mode stay on? It's not letting me.
Don't look at that too long. The Foundation has all kinds of containment procedures that we barely understand. This could be one of them. It could be dangerous, possibly a cognito hazard that could affect your mind. Let me know if you see any more of these.
Okay. We will do. Like, I don't understand why I don't understand the investigation mode, I guess. Is this something that was used in other games? Do you have a gun? Because it won't let me take ammunition for a gun I don't have. Well, I'll come back for you. I don't want to walk into the fire, even though I would like to test if it burns. Right. But I only have one. This is my last life, so... Fuck. Okay. 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 I kind of thought it was a grenade. I didn't expect it to be pills. Thanks for the gun. What do I do? I see the triangle. I didn't mean to shoot it, but I wanted to see what it would do. Error. Whatever. shit. Oh, can't do that. Okay. Clever joke, though. Clever girl. Now would be a good time to go get those bandages.
We're still trying to get the layout of Area 12, but if this is logistics, you should be able to make your way to the parking tunnel, which leads to reception.
Okay. What do I need in my life? Maybe another hot dog? Got some ballpark Franks. Not a bad hot dog. I like the beef. I bought a pack of beef and a pack of regular. I'm gonna see which one tastes better. Right now I've been eating the beef. What? Warning. Occasional Class E wormholes known to manifest within flooring. Stay alert. Can you imagine? What kind of what kind of life it would be if things like this were real? All right. Well, this is backwards. Okay. Journal. Class 2 restricted. Operation Idolatry. Kinnick class terminus procedure. Focus armament deharmonization. Status approved. Abstract. SCP-3179, a liquid metal organism of extraterrestrial origin which claims itself to be the physical manifestation of Mechani, whatever, will be released from its containment in Bouge, an English Camelot-class nexus populated by Foundation-aligned followers of the Clockwork Orthodoxy, a sect of the Church of the Broken God. The forced assimilation of Bouge's population into SCP-31791 instances is estimated to create a belief locus surrounding the anomaly. Foundation operatives working from within the Church of the broken god have orchestrated the forgery and falsified discovery of documents and artifacts that posit SCP-3179 as the true McCann. Upon their arrival, SCP-3179 will assimilate the members of the Church of the Broken God through a ritual involving the creation of SCP-3179. G. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Alpha Bravo Gamma Delta Epsilon Zeta Eta Iota Zeta Eta Theta Iota Kappa Lambda Mu Nu G. Psi. G. I can't remember how to pronounce it. Xi. How to pronounce Greek. Xi. 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 Okay. Xi, I've not seen. It's weird. I'm not. Okay. 3179 Xi. Constructs based on designs created by the Department of Tactical Theology's Sheol Works Division. So, Hell, the Department of Hell, okay, whatever. These devices cyclically filter and recycle a disciple soul for use in the Foundation's heavenly armaments, which require thousands of isolated, malleable souls for maximum effectiveness. Oh yeah, joy. It's fucking bullshit. Procedure. As Protocol Foundation is expected to induce global collapse and a disruption of the Foundation's routine operations, the Department of Tactical Theology, a Foundation branch specifically trained to handle conflicts in the Divine Theater, warns about the likely manifestation of Class 7 Deus Deotatum entities in baseline reality. God of the deities. God of divinities. Divinity. God of the deities. Okay. I don't know how they're going to use it, but whatever. Okay. Interesting. These entities, identified by their high levels of Akiva radiation and abilities to perform anomalous feats when venerated through religious practices, most notably Deus Deotatum entities, thrive on the collective belief force of their followers, and without it can be rendered inconsequential. Protocol Foundation has intentionally incorporated apocalypticism. Protocol Foundation has intentionally incorporated apocalypticism on a symbolic level for the purposes of both spiritual warfare and to lure entities that exist on lateral planes of reality into our baseline, as these entities remain an active threat to the protocol's success. At present, the Foundation lacks an adequate spiritual munitions stockpile to combat these entities with operational certainty. Soul and belief-based weaponry is a necessary component of deific combat, and a stock of replenishable souls must be kept for use against beings who will inevitably attempt to capitalize on Cataclysm. As previous extinction events have routinely demonstrated, Mobile Task Force Zeta-10 Death Metal, stationed in Nexus 131, the Mechanite settlement of Bouge, will carry out Pandora, an assault on Bouge's subterranean containment reserves. This will result in the release of SCP-3179, an extraterrestrial metal organism with the ability to physically adapt itself, including assimilating pieces of technology into its being. The Foundation operatives present will be assimilated upon mission success. Following this, SCP-3179 will be guided throughout the city through the use of Foundation Orbital Energy Array satellites, which will subliminally direct the anomaly's movement and prevent it from leaving the Nexus. Belief force and Akiva radiation levels will be monitored throughout, and upon reaching the necessary threshold to classify SCP-3179 as a Class 3 or higher Deus Deodatum entity, 1200 AR. A dampening battery will be deployed to temporarily block ley lines leading to Bouge, facilitating the narrative for the Church's followers that the Foundation is actively suppressing the return of the McCain. Following a week-long period of intrusively projecting divine experiences and dreams to the Church's highest-ranking prophets, the pilgrimage will be initiated. Upon reaching Bouge, the ley lines are to promptly be restored, and SCP-3179 released into the material world. This mass assimilation of the Church will result in the creation of specified SCP-3179 Xi instances, animavats that contain microprocessed, filtered, and reborn anew countless times. That contain microhabitats for the souls of the religion's most devoted. Inside these constructs, their essence and collective belief power will be processed, filtered, and reborn anew countless times, with this renewable spark being farmed by the Foundation for use in the Department of Tactical Theology's armaments. Slated assets. Assets ID 0241.1X7 X-Ray 77 Bravo X-Ray Mobile Task Force Zeta 10 Death Metal. Asset ID 0241.229 ALK SCP 3179. Okay. Who comes up with this shit? It takes incredible creativity, but it makes me a little worried about them, I suppose. Sorry, I'm just producing an opportunity for entropy. Creating an entropic cloud. I don't know if you heard me or not. Alright. Okay. 5863, that's pretty simple. Any more ammo or anything like that? Did I miss something? Okay. What was it again? 5863. 5863. I'm pretty sure. Conk and Jest. TM. Radioactive. No. Seriously, don't drink this. 60 cents. Beppis can. Whoa. What do I do with it? Beepis, Beppis. Okay. Got some Beppis from the conch machine. I mean, I'm not complaining about the names. I always think it's interesting the names they come up with. Beppis, the quench thirster. Oh, what do we have here?
Quantico doesn't teach this, but try your gun.
What kind of weird bullet shifting situation do we have going on here? Wait, what's going on? That's not what I wanted. I wanted... Oh, man. Well, actually, let's pretend that there's other people and I'm gonna leave it for them. Or actually, there was also myself in case I die again, so I probably shouldn't have done that. I also shouldn't have jumped down here. Damn, I should have explored the other rooms. Streebog SP 9A35. Okay, I got 30 rounds of this. 30 rounds is more than 16 or whatever. So, my question is, where are the good guy SCPs? How come in a world full of crazy bad guy SCPs, where are the good guys at? Like, for every, for the life of me, I can't. Wouldn't there be like some SCPs that are like superheroes or whatever? I hear the pitter-patter of footsteps. What was that? Overshooting it. So, how do I choose the leap? It's like I can't always do it. It happens on accident. Which I totally understand, because, like, I don't know. Fuck. See, like, why did that happen right there? What caused it? How do I reproduce it? I don't know if I'm going to be able to climb up this. I mean, it looks like it's... Yeah. I don't know why. Sometimes I do a weird, cool vault thing, and sometimes I don't. Maybe I'm not capable of getting up there. Shit. Fuck it. Maybe there's another way up over here. Can't, can't press that button that I was at. Oil effect is kind of good. Okay. I'll go explore this first, I guess.
That sounds useful. Let's just hope there aren't crab monsters as well.
It's a Half-Life reference. Is it though? I guess so. I don't see a 31. I don't see a 31 in that magazine. I'm just saying, buddy. There's no 31. Yeah, so you got... there you go. Nope. Whatever. I'll leave the 6-shooter. Well, this is a Beppis machine. Is there gonna be a conch? Can I get a conch? Did I just drop my knife to pick up a Beppis can? Forget that. I thought it was like a consumable. But okay. It's a nice little interesting thing. Alright, let's go where the monsters are. Oh, was I able to? Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, man, no. Uh-oh. 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 No. No. Come on. What do I do here? I'm stuck. I don't want to be stuck. Come on. Come on, man. It would be nice if there was a way to abort the animation. Shit. Hopefully I didn't lose too much progress. What is this big thing? That's a crab monster. I'm not a licensed forklift operator. I wouldn't mind being. Earth. Okay, let's go with this one again. Okay, whatever.
Don't look at that too long. The Foundation has all kinds of containment procedures that we barely understand. This could be one of them. It could be dangerous. Possibly a cognito hazard that could affect your mind. Let me know if you see any more of these.
Cool, I got a 1911. Not as many bullets, but it should have some greater stopping power. What are those dots on the lower left-hand corner by the health meter? 2 shots.
What do I look like? Steam support?
You don't look like anything. You are a voice on the radio.
We're still trying to get the layout of Area 12, but if this is logistics, you should be able to make your way to the parking tunnel, which leads to reception.
Oh, yeah. Beppis. Government agents think they're as good as a knife. See, that's about what I used to carry around when I was a security guard. Because the logic was, if I really needed to, I could beat someone with it. And I am not making a joke. I never encountered any kind of hostilities, or even people on the premises of the property when they shouldn't have been. I already read this. One day, maybe I'll have a magic editing machine. 8981. It's a different code. And it's in a different spot. You know, guy, you're allowed to carry more than one gun. You can have as many guns as you have pockets. It's a handgun, which means it's roughly the size of a hand. And if you can put your hand in your pocket, you can put your gun in your pocket. Just saying. Eight, 9, 8, 1. Enter. Where's the creeps? I gotta remember to stay centered so the camera can pick up my football head. I'll tell you one thing. I absolutely do not trust folding knives. I will not use a folding knife for nearly anything. I have absolutely zero trust for folding knives. I once, when I was a child, was playing with a knife that I shouldn't have been playing with. And I was trying to cut something, and the fucking knife folded on my hand. Ugh, it was shit. It was a shit experience. Luckily, it didn't cut me too bad. It was a Swiss Army knife, so it wasn't like super sharp or anything. And I think it had been used pretty heavily, so I don't think it was like super sharp, but it closed on my hand, and it could have cut the fuck out of me if it had been sharp. Or maybe if it had closed on it a different way. But I did get a pretty significant cut. It did draw blood, and I never cut myself again after that. I learned to be super careful with knives. I think I was doing a stabbing motion against the material, and that caused it to close on my hand. So I don't trust them. I mean, I know how to use folding knives without destroying my hand anymore. But well, where'd the crowbar go? It's probably a better weapon than the knife. So I accidentally skipped this last time. Okay, I can pick up ammo Even though I don't have the ammo for it. That is a good thing to know. I'm happy. I'm happy that I can do that. That is a satisfying thing. Because I'm sure, like, you gotta have some kind of backpack on, right? You can just throw a box of ammo in the backpack or something.
That sounds useful. Let's just hope there aren't crab monsters as well.
I already got a crowbar. Can I use the crowbar on this thing? Just got some Beppis in there. Oh, there's a first aid kit on the wall. Okay. See, there's not a way for me to go back up here. So I can't get the semi-auto submachine gun. But it's still a lot better, you know, nice to have a rifle-esque weapon. Quite enjoy it. Alright, what's the next thing? Oh yeah, press this button over here. Okay, that took a bit. Would be good to have a gun with 30 rounds in it. For sure. Nice. Is there any... Which shutter was it? Thought it was this. That's not it.
Botco doesn't teach this, but try your gun.
Yeah, and I would go there if I could get back up, but I seem to be unable to do such a thing. So where'd they come from anyway? Was it supposed to be this? Because I didn't see anything. I didn't see a shutter open. I wonder what shutter it is. Alright, I don't want to permanently leave that gun behind. So yeah, it would be great to be able to cancel this animation if I accidentally press it and okay. Be also nice to see which gun it was. It won't budge. Something must be blocking it. Okay. So there must be a way to get back over here once I jump down the little area. Because I'm thinking that that parking garage is where it wants me to go. Okay. Okay, this is the only way I can go as far as I see. Oh man. This is a weird little room. Okay, picking up the ammo early didn't do anything. box of ammo I got earlier. It didn't count for anything. I hate doing that to the bodies, but I don't really don't want them to get back up. You know? Okay. Guess I can't go through there. Can't pick up a crowbar. I already got a crowbar. Lots of crowbars around. I guess we're really gonna need one. They give opportunity to find them all over the place. So far, I am quite enjoying the game. What game is this? This is SCP 5000. I think it's IO software or something. I can't remember the developer name. How are you today, Vitas? How do you say your name? Vedias? I'm sorry, I can't pronounce it properly, more than likely. Alright, I got stuck in that box earlier. I'm doing alright. I'm happy that I get to, whoa, egg sacs. I'm happy that I get to play this game. That's no good. I can't kill the egg sacs.
We don't know what these things are. Move quickly.
Right. Okay. They're eggs. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they're eggs. I don't know, I can't really vault or climb, so I'm not gonna waste time with it. I mean, it's obvious that something's about to happen. I just don't know where, at what point it's gonna begin. Oh. That's a big chicken person. That's totally not what I was expecting. Okay. That was something. What's this? MP9. I'm gonna stick with the weapon that has the more ammo. I don't know much about submachine guns, honestly. I don't generally use submachine guns in games. This is just the same thing with less ammo. So the ammo is attached to the gun, not to the player. looks to be all of the chicken monsters for this level. Uh-oh, where'd they go? Their bodies disappeared. That's never good. I can't climb up. Totally was not expecting chicken monsters. Like, there's no part of me that even remotely expected a chicken monster. Took 20 rounds. Ah, yikes. Look at that thing. It's even got the feather plucking. So did it have feathers before, or are those feathers that didn't finish growing in, or what? Oh, maybe I can report the chicken monster? No? Can't report it? I don't know how I feel about investigative mode. I keep forgetting to use it. I don't know. I don't really know any other games that use something like that, though. Maybe I know it's a thing. Like I know in Dying Light, there's other senses modes with senses. Okay, there's probably gonna be at least one more chicken monster here. Just where is it gonna come from? I hear squeaking. Oh. Those are baby chicken monsters. Well, that's awful. Of course, we got the flesh mass. Like, what the fuck is that even? Okay, I can't climb that. Oh, okay. I think it's gonna hopefully smash them, so I don't have to kill them. Like, you know, I'm not gonna feel bad for you. You're monsters. You'll turn into those giant weird things. Maybe shooting them. Well, oh, fuck. Way too many chicken monsters. I should have anticipated that. Of course. Of course, the chicken. Ah, man. Where am I exactly? Oh. Come on, man. Let me... You're not gonna let me get the gun back? Whew. Give me the shakes. Oh, they can get up there. That's... Shit, man. That did nothing. Oh, the bullets barely do anything. And I can't get into a safe spot. There's so many of them. I can't climb up to a safe spot. There's so many chicken things. I just need to get somewhere that I can pick up some more, another one of them guns. Am I gonna be able to do that anyway, though? Oh, they're in here now. Okay, headshot did something. Fuck. Where'd it go? I also can't close the doors super easy. It disappeared. Ooh. Look at that thing. Uh-oh. And I'm stuck again. Fuck. Son of a bitch, man. That's too many of these things for the guns that I get. Especially without being able to... go back. Oh, here you are. There's nothing I can pick up from these things, huh? So they were like in here, I guess. Was there a better answer? Should I have like gotten... Is there a better answer, like a better thing I could have done? And my gun isn't over here, so... Yeah, that's great, guy, but I don't have like an MP9 or, you know, or anything. I don't have any kind of bigger, better rifle kind of deal. All this ammo doesn't mean anything. But I lived through it, so. Oh, are the dots lives? Okay, that makes sense. The ability to climb would have changed the game on that one. That's the only thing that I think could have really kept up the survivability. Would have been the ability to climb out of danger. Before I go up, I'm gonna go see if I can get a... I don't know. It takes 20 rounds of the submachine gun thing to... Oh, here it is. The Streebog. That would have been nice. Okay, let's go ammo up. Well, at least I'll know that for later on, like whenever the game gets updated. When it's like in the beta or whatever, and I'll play it again. Oh, this one has a red dot on it. Alright, I got 6 magazines. And it takes 20 rounds, so that means the ammunition I have right now could kill 1, 2, 3, 6, 9. I could have killed 9 chickens with this short rifle. I wonder if this is a real gun. Oh man, my phone's dead. I can't look it up. Oh, is that not the right one? Shit. Too many of those suckers. Alright, this is the original room. Tell you what, man, being put in a situation like that and character not being able to do anything is kind of an unsettling feeling. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to see, like, what the difference between these guns are, if there is any. I'm trying to break the glass. His head is gone. It would be cool to pick up a first aid kit to carry. Or whatever. But it's also fine that way. Plumbing. It's kind of a cool ammo container thing. I like that a lot. I'm gonna change. No, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Was that open before? Yeah, it was. It's a case of one that got up again, I guess. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. See, that's what I'm talking about. Fucking animation wrecked me.
going before something else blows up.
I still haven't seen the password to get the special weapon. I keep pressing R instead of T. I kind of don't want to miss. I do like the ammo magazine system that they have going. I think it's well done. Alright, I need to turn off red and blue. Oh shit. Yeah, that's still painful. I couldn't tell the difference between the sprinkler and the steam. Why did that first one have 11 rounds? Okay. I'll give it a shot. It might be extra powerful. I can't really tell what kind of ammunition it's using anyway, so maybe it'll be pretty good. If not, I'll just go back and get it. Alright, so not like I'm using it anyway. Going this way. Wait up, let me see if there's some more ammo in here. Yeah, no code for a special gun yet. Daikaiju. I'll read it here in a second. Let me clear this room. Like a chocolate cake. $5544, awesome. Like cigarettes and hand sanitizer. Let's go get the gun before I read this thing. Hopefully it's like a M4 or something. Of course, I'm not gonna have any ammo with it. Man, that sucks. Well, hopefully it's like another third rifle. 5544. Enter. What's this? MP9. Yeah. Oh, it's got 40 rounds. This first one has 75 rounds. Jeez, man. Let me not waste it all. Well, maybe the MP9's better. Let me give it a shot. Also, maybe there's a way to Change firing mode. Item mode X. Okay. This one only has... sorry, I didn't mean to shoot your corpse. Alright, well, that is kind of an upgrade if this one has automatic. Damn, did it take away my 75 round special? Shit. I'll play around with it. Alright. Revolvers look weird with irons. I mean, with red dots. It's just a strange thing. But oh man, I should have tested this thing on that other thing. Whatever. Okay. Oh, this is just right here. Well. Oh, I didn't see this door before. Oh, this door doesn't go anywhere. Alright, so that's not it. Oh yeah, I remember there was a room on fire. That was why we had to come over here to turn the sprinklers on. Alright. And I can't save, so there's no point in... Man, did you just dump all of them? I got 2 more to read, don't I? A bunch of gas cans. In the closet. Well, it's not bad. Three shots. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that those gas cans would go off. They did not. Which, it's a good thing they didn't go off. I'd be dead. But that's why I shot him. Shit. What's the point of that? Oh wait, I think I know where I am. Oh, this is that steam. Okay, I'm back over here. I didn't mean to shoot that. Oh man, I just wasted 5. Okay, so... I'm gonna get lost. I'm not gonna have any way to find my way back. Nope. No way. No way do I figure out how to get back. Maybe this way. Maybe this way. Maybe this way. Yeah. Revolvers with a holographic sight are kind of strange looking. But maybe it's just this one. I don't know. Maybe they should market holographic sights to revolvers that look like they belong on a revolver. Don't know. I guess because you got a circular barrel, maybe they should be a circular aperture. Okay. What's this? Okay. Is this? No, I don't think it is. I don't think I've been in that area yet. I see something over there. I got dudes shooting at me now. Like, you ain't got enough problems? I'm not really a fan of being shot at. I really don't like it. Is that everybody? Okay, it's boarded up. Well, 0451. Fuck. Got any loot? Nope, not that kind of game, huh? What was it? 0451. Oh, look at this. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I'll just use this. It's probably better anyway. Shortcuts I don't need to use. There wasn't anything real special in here. Oh, I guess that was kind of special. Oh, man. The chickens. Come on, chicky. Here, chicky. At least they can't see me right. They do hit kind of hard for this fella. I found some cover. I missed the perfect opportunity to. Oops. Far too early. Where'd you go now? That'll do it. Alright, before I go... Oh wait, can I go in here? No, it's boarded shut. No. I came from over here. And then I came through here. Oh, they were just locked in this room. They were just forced in this room, chilling, ready to come out. Which is totally fine. Makes sense. They were hiding from the chickens. not that way. I like this. I like this bent of. I don't think this is the first game I've seen that kept track of different magazines, but I like it a lot. I like the idea of it quite a bit. Yeah, this isn't a bad gun. Okay. Yeah, we doubled back. This shutter was closed. What's this? UMP 45. $25 rounds. But I don't know which one is better. It'd be nice if they told me, you know, which one I like stats. Anyway, I'll give it a shot. I know the other one worked pretty well, so before I open that door, I better go check for chicken. So, there you are. Maybe they're gonna have some chickens that I can test this on. There we go. I'm gonna stick with the MP9. Well, maybe they have one more chicken I can test this on. Maybe they have one more. What? One hit? That's not okay. Alright, just for the ammunition, I'm gonna go with the... Man, and I'm out. I don't have any ammo. I wasn't paying attention to my... whatever it was. This is a new one also. This one looks like it's probably a bit heftier. Looks like it's got a silencer on it of some kind. I can't get in there. need some ammo for this gun. Okay, more shortcuts. Not taking any shortcuts, creating them. MP9. Got plenty of MP9s if they're needed. What is this? M19X. We'll go with this. Something a little closer to what is this? MP5A. MP5, D5. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest. Oh, this one has a silencer on it or whatever. Why would you put the one with 2 in? Why would put the one with 30 in? Oh, it's in an order? Okay. Okay. This one has a silencer, and it also doesn't have as much muzzle rise. That's the MP5. Which one? A4. MP5. 5D. No ammo. I can't really tell the difference. Alright. I mean, why'd you gotta fucking do that? We could have been cool. Like I'm wearing a uniform. I'm the FBI, bro. Why you can't be cool with the FBI? What's wrong with you? What'd you do? What are you worried about? Well, I'm trying to survive this also, and you just shot at an ally. What is this? P90? $50 rounds. I'll give it a shot. Containment breach. So why am I here? And why is the other government agency... Oh, what? What is this? UMP 45. That scope is awful. That's not good at all. Oh, I see. What weird. But okay. Yeah, alright. Do I get to carry more than one? No, just one grenade. Alright. I'll carry just one. I might need it. what's that other weapon? That's another MP5, right? Okay. Scope is a little weird because that rail on the right. I don't really understand why that rail's like that. Anything back here? Probably not. is this? No. Having more ammunition in one clip for these monsters is, having more ammunition in one magazine is, the most useful thing for some of these monsters, so... It's just not the way. Now, if it was like a gun like that that hits some more powerful bullets, then maybe so. But it isn't. They're all like fucking 22 or something. I don't know. So it's all the bullets do roughly the same damage. So more bullets without reloading is more important. This game completely changed in the way it felt. At the very beginning, it felt like a completely different kind of game. And now it feels like Half-Life, which is not a bad game. Or like 007, which is not a bad game either. So it's kind of a good little thing. My tailbone hurts for some reason. So where am I supposed to be going? I missed this. Shit. What the fuck? I had full health. He one-shot me? Well, what gun did he have? Alright. Where will it start me out? Fuck. Well, that's not a far place to make up. That's not a far place to pick up from. I'll continue this another time. I don't really like wearing a headset, but I know that for the quality of the sake of the stream, I need to wear a headset so that so that there's not the extra sound on the recording or whatever. So I guess I'll wear a headset. Anyway, I'm gonna go to sleep or something for a little while. I didn't exercise yesterday. Or today, I took a rest day. I know, I'm a fucking shame of a person. I rested. But I'm working muscles that haven't been worked a whole lot, so they take a little extra care. I feel like I'm weak, but I don't know a better way. It sucks that choosing a path in life is it's a real gamble. Because, I devote all this time into this one path, and I have absolutely no proof it's going to pay off. Or even if I'm going the right way, even though I've studied and taken classes and asked for advice, and according to everything that I've ever researched or experienced, I'm going in the right direction. But there's no guarantee, The only thing that's going to tell if I'm doing the right thing is time. And if it starts to flower and fruit, then it was the right stuff. Else I wasted my life. But I'll tell you one thing I don't want. I don't want to pursue my looks to the point that I neglect what I'm looking for. And I'll take all the ridicule in the world to find my way. I don't really care if you call me fat or out of shape. I'm fairly thoroughly convinced that going through this phase is about the only way to get to where I'm trying to go. Maybe if I get there and start trying to teach other people how to get there, if I so choose it to be a good idea, or whatever. Maybe I'll find an easier way. But I don't know. I don't know enough yet. So I'm going to take my rest day, listen to my body, and pick up tomorrow. If tomorrow's when I start back, that is. Headsets are kind of uncomfortable. Yeah, this is a fun game. Not a fun guy, a fun game. SCP 5K. I think they're doing good work with it. It's been real enjoyable. And the fact that they're only in alpha, it makes it real hopeful at the future of this game. Let me take a look at the store page. It's Affray Interactive is the developer. Baylor Games. Let's see what the developer's all about. So this is the first game, I guess. It's the only game listed. So this is gonna be like a multiplayer game, which means that I'm gonna have to find some people to play with. I mean, I guess I don't have to, but and the good thing is they're choosing and what is essentially an open source writing project to base their game on. So they're always gonna have just high quality writing. And all they have to do is adapt it. They might need to hire someone for the narrative, but the world building is already done. And, it probably wouldn't be real hard to. I don't know if they already have a writer or whatever. It probably wouldn't be real hard to find someone to adapt the countless bits of information on the SCP Society and the open source writing project that the community has. You just need to find someone who's good at narrative. So you probably want to find someone who writes a lot of, like if you're going to use someone who writes SCP stories, basically someone who writes a lot of narrative, short stories and stuff, maybe even novels. And then you just show them. But then again, you might already have a writer, I don't know. But I know that a lot of games these days miss a narrative. And it's one of the big things they lack is narrative. And I'm not talking narration, but yeah, that too. It's one of the things that makes the big blockbuster games what they are, is they have great writers and stuff, great narratives. But I'm liking it. I'm liking the gunplay and stuff. It's pretty good. I think you're doing a good job. I think it's going in a good direction. I may not binge it any more than I already have. I've been trying not to stick too much to one game because I don't want to get so bored of it that I don't play it anymore. But I don't know. I've tried to diversify my gaming portfolio, and I think y'all are doing a good job. You know. It was fun to play. I like shooters. It was a good game. It's solid, worth investing in. Thanks for creating it. Anyway, I'm gonna get off and probably watch someone else play games to give me ideas on. I want to be a better streamer. I'm kind of in this situation where I can't really get a full-time job that would like make use of my credentials and all this stuff, because otherwise I'd just be putting my child in daycare, and that's bullshit. It's not like I'm having any more children anytime soon. Definitely not with the woman that left me. So, I mean, I pretty much just got to raise this one, and then, I don't know, I guess once he's an adult, living his own life, I can start working again. And I got a little time to figure it out. And who knows what'll happen. I may never have another child. That'd be sad. I really enjoyed raising this one. I think being a father was one of the most rewarding parts of this life. And I would do it again if I found someone who wasn't going to leave me. Because I don't think it's fair to a child to make them live in separate homes or make them not able to see one of their parents. A child should have two happy, strong parents in the home. And they should be his parents, not an adoptive parent or a step parent. A child should be able to be raised by his actual parents, his or her actual parents. I don't think it's fair to do anything else. And I know there's a lot of people who argue, oh, but a step parent can love just as much. I just don't believe you. I'm sorry, I just don't believe you. Go have a child. I just don't believe you. Just go have a child with someone. Go love someone and then have a child with them. Someone who doesn't already have a child. Like someone who it's your first child together and you have children together with that person, from dating to marriage to having a child to raising a child from its birth. Go, and then not just that, but the child looks like you and looks like your partner, and as it gets older it acts like you and acts like your partner, and you can remember how you acted at certain ages and think, wow, you know what I wish I would have known at that age, because I know exactly what this child who is a spitting image of me is experiencing. This. And just, there's nothing that compares to that. And I'm not saying that I won't, do my civic duty and maybe adopt some children when I'm an older man and I have more funds and I don't want to go pursue a career or something. And I don't know, maybe after having a few more children of my own, maybe I'd probably be willing to adopt some children to make sure that they have a loving household, but I gotta make that household first. I'm totally not against adoption. I'm totally against being a step parent. I'm definitely not going to be a step parent to anyone. I might be an adoptive father one day. Once my child is grown up and he isn't going to feel like he has to compete with someone else, and those children don't feel like they have to compete with my blood child. And maybe it's selfish thoughts, but um, I just don't. I just think that a child deserves his parents, and it deserves them to be good parents. And that's hard. It's hard for a person to be a good parent if they're running off being selfish. That's why parents end up being abusive, is because they're so selfish that they take it out on their children. For whatever the reason, whatever the cause of their selfishness. Um, whatever the cause of their selfishness, that's where abusiveness comes from, I think. Whether it be they're focused on each other, or they're focused on their new boyfriend or girlfriend. They're focused on another person instead of raising the child that they committed to having when they started the process, or they're focused on their career instead of the life that they created, or they're focused on unhealthy habits and unhealthy people, sex, drugs, alcohol, rock and roll, whatever it is, too focused on video games, all those selfishnesses. That's where abuse comes from, because I'm worried about, I'm worried about me, not my child or whatever. And I'm not worried about any of those things. I'm worried about my child. I've been doing it alone for 8 years now. I think I've gotten pretty good. I think I've gotten a lot of skill ups in the parenting side of things. The only thing I think I could do better is if I had done better as a husband, and I could have kept his mother around. So that's a shame on me. That's one of the ways I failed him. I don't plan on failing him any more than I have. So one day he'll be playing these games with me, maybe. When he's 18. That's another 8 years. So I got 8 years to become a halfway decent streamer. Right? Because all the reason I was talking about all those things was to say that, it's one of the reasons I have this hobby. I don't really have time for friends. Not really. I don't really have time for a career. But I do have these pockets of time where I have nothing else to do. And, streaming kind of fits in. It fits. I'm not making any money off of it. I don't really know how people do make money off of it. I hear some people do make money off of it. I don't know what it would take me to improve in my life to be good enough to make a living off of it. I'd have to be more interesting, I guess. More personable, more friendly. I'm not in the mind to try to scrape together followers, though. If I do find people who want to enjoy my content, I want it to be genuine people. I don't want to be a fad, which is one of the reasons I don't really hold my punches back is in some circumstances, because, I'm not a horrible person. I have some opinions of certain types of people that I personally don't want in my life. And those people might call me horrible, but they would call anyone horrible. They're just selfish people. So if I'm scaring away the kind of people that I wouldn't want in my life, then I'm doing myself a service. So, no offense. And to be honest, there may not be a very large crowd of people on Twitch who are interested in my particular personality. You know, I'm against over sexualization. I'm against crudeness. I'm against general evil. I don't like tattoos. I don't like piercings. I'm not an aesthetics fitness person. I got a long training plan. And I might not see any kind of aesthetic side effect until a good ways further down. I'm trying to be a genuine person, which means fighting my own interpersonal demons, and my own intrapersonal demons. You know, the demons inside of me, the traumas I faced, my own flaws. You know, I'm facing those head on up front so that I don't have to deal with it later. There's not ever going to be a balloon moment where I'm wearing a mask and it drops. There's no mask. I'm a fairly simple person. I have my flaws. And they're not changing fast. Hopefully they're changing at all, though. So, if you happen to see this and you want to stick around, I'm willing to take requests. If I have some people who want to watch a particular game, I wouldn't mind doing that. Just to have someone to talk to in these long stretches of time between bouts of raising my child. I wouldn't mind having some people to talk to. I don't necessarily have the time to hang out in person, so why not hang out online? And I've been playing video games for quite a while. I think one of the first games I ever played was Mario. And that would have been, I don't know, 1990, 1991. And I've been playing games ever since. I had to spend long stretches of time inside because if I got sick or injured or something, there wasn't else much for me to do. So I got decent at a lot of games. Yeah, I'm hoping to get better. I'll probably quit complaining so much soon. I've been doing a pretty good job. But I ain't got anyone listening, so I take these moments where I don't have anyone listening to ponder. let's do a test. I have this hypothesis that people who are happier and friendlier, their faces show it. So I'm gonna do my best to become a happier and friendlier person, and we're gonna see how that affects my face. How does that sound? It's just a small experiment that I'm conducting either way. The only thing that's different is the observation. I don't even recognize my own face sometimes. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't know what to think of it. My brain hurts though, so I'll think about it again later. Anyway, if you're watching, either now as I'm streaming it live or later, I hope you enjoyed it. And I'll try to become a little bit better at presentation and showmanship, right? Maybe I'll watch some YouTube videos of some better people and see what they do differently. But I will say, sometimes I'm more of a comedian than others. You know, it just has, the mood has to strike me. I'm generally not, though. The less my body and brain hurts, and the happier I am, the sillier I tend to be. And the more comfortable I am around people and places, the same. So let's see where I go. I try to be a little more free without offending anyone. So I look forward to this future in this hobby. It's almost like having a radio show, isn't it? Of course, I don't have any people on the air right now. But I'll keep you updated in my real life pursuits while I'm sitting and performing in a movie. Because that's what games are, to be honest. It's a certain kind of movie. But I need to go. My head is starting to hurt. I'll see you next time.